Give me about 2 minutes. Having a little technical difficulty on my side. Bear with me, guys. Welcome everybody to this stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Today's Friday. TGIF. So there was a new patch, or at least a new patch on the PTU 4.2 that dropped yesterday. So we're going to jump in and check it out, along with hopefully we can bump into a player who has the Prowler cargo variant. But we're gonna look at the stats and numbers on Urkel and possibly on, what is the name of that other site? It's called SP Viewer. So we're gonna check out the stats on the new variant. I have quite a bit of, I have my 2 cents about the ship, but here we go. Our character's loaded in, which has been very consistently, working throughout the new patches as they update the PTU. And we set our spawn point at checkmate. Yeah, so as I suspected that this patch is not ready yet, I'm glad that they didn't like just decide to just throw it into the live the way it was, just so that they can get the patch out for, Alien Week. I think it was a good call. Wait until the patch was, getting rid of that weird latency going on at the ASC sites. Specifically, I think most of it is happening on Pyro 1 with the weather and all that sort of stuff. And there's still bugs in the patch. But if you did buy the Prowler cargo variant, the only way you're going to be able to use the ship is on the PTU 4.2, because I think it's only exclusively available on 4.2. All right, let's turn on the NVIDIA FPS counter that you see up on the top right corner, and we just got out of the habitat area, and we're getting about close to 60 FPS. CPU usage hovering around 50 to 60%, and CPU usage going around 76-ish, highest I've seen so far, 878. So it's hovering the 70s, up and down, fluctuating. And now we're gonna go over to the actually, in fact, we got to go buy some ammo, because everything as far as consumables gets reset. It's one of the unfortunate thing about when a patch keeps rolling out in the PTU. And in the live, you got to rebuy everything. But I did drop a brand new video yesterday, patch prep. I mean, I suspect this patch could be out by next week. That's a speculative. Just gonna have to see how the patch is doing in its current state right now. And that's what we're doing today. We're gonna just have a little bit of fun doing it. All right, what do we want to roll out in? So last time I rolled out in the P6 layout, which I did like the P6. So we're going to go back with the P6 again. And the other gun I was rolling with was the Quartz, the Volt Quartz. It does, it was a hit or miss. When it worked, it did a lot of damage. But the problem I find with it, it overheats very quickly. With the bugs, the latency issues, you really got to be spot on with aim with this gun, with those factors. And I've had better luck with the Prism laser shotgun, but with this layout with the P6 sniper, I want to go with we're gonna go with the Demico. And for my last stream, I looked at the footage and it looked like the guy knocked me out, and I wanted to see what happened if he knocked me out. I wanted to see if they've fixed the issue where somebody knocks you out can take your gear still, like your weapons, your armor set, or whatever it is you have on you. Those are technically supposed to be locked, but the guy was still able to take my gun off of me, which I assumed he was able to take anything off of me in that state. All right, we got Demico ammo. You know what? We might as well just grab a bunch of ammo while we're here. Since the weekend is here, and I highly doubt, or maybe they might release another patch tonight. I guess if things go well with this patch, maybe they might release it. I don't know. All right, so I'm hoping we can have a little bit of fun doing this. Have a little fun with the patch. Hopefully we can check out the Prowler cargo variant. But we're gonna look at I have the Prowler. So I'm gonna see if they fixed the top turret. There were some things on the ship that weren't working. I think it was a top turret as far as I recollect. We're just going to check it out, see if there's any issues with the Prowler, or at least things that maybe they've done little touch-ups on or whatever. All right, so I think we're good here. So we're going to go back up to the... So we're going to go to the hospital and we're going to pick up some med pens and some med gun refills. And where is it? There it is. Oh, and then the video I made for patch prep, I even included chapters. So if you already know something there, and I've added additional information for my last patch prep video. I did forget to put this portion in, but I put it in the comments in that video. So make sure to look out for that.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so speaking of the Idris, I was able to... I was playing around with it yesterday, and the name of the ship popped up. I guess I had to get in the ship, use the ship, in order for the name to finally show up in the ship, but I realized that I lost my K-kit on the ship. So I found out on Reddit that upon naming the Idris, if you have those items on, whatever you put on the Idris, you lose them. So I guess CIG is apparently working on it and seeing if they can rectify the situation. And they put out a precaution before naming the ship. So I went in with complacency, thinking I've named my other ships like the Reclaimer, the Carrack, the Star Runner. I didn't think anything of it. So but on the PTU, I do have my laser beam kit, or the K kit here, just fine. Hopefully then when 4.2 drops, that whole situation will be rectified or fixed. And I realized, yeah, we gotta redo our stuff here really quick. All right, we are set. All right, what do we want to do? What do we want to start off with? Let's see. I'm going to see if somebody has the Prowler variant on here that we can check out. Let's see. This UI is so bad. Oh, the dude has a crime stat. All right, we have somebody. You know what? I can actually bring my Prowler to him so we can have like a comparison with the two ships. Okay, this is the problem I have. All right. Is trying to get people together in this game is very difficult to go through the entire list. All right, so what's going to be the best way? Maybe wear a custom armor set. Maybe people can find me that way. We'll do it with this one. All right, let's see if we can get some people to meet us. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, we got somebody. Okay. All right, so I guess okay. I don't know if these guys are here because I've said that to meet us here at the kiosks. And I don't know why our comms said, all right, we're still in the party. This guy might have the Prowler cargo variant, so we're gonna go down and check it out. Oh, well, it is very dark in here. It's very difficult to see. But see, I'll ask him a couple questions since he's probably played around with it so far. I mean, it's yeah, it's pretty much the same, you know. Exterior is pretty much the same as the Prowler. And then, okay, that opens up the cargo area. That's pretty cool. Okay. And then you get this little grid layout. I mean, I think this would... they can definitely add the feature where you can attach the ATLS to these grids, at least two. Yeah, I think having the ATLS definitely can fit up and down here. I think the value of this ship would make sense if you could attach like total of 4 ATLSs on this thing. I think it would, you know, also serve as cargo and ATLS sort of like drop ship sort of category. Let's see. Yeah, even had the bold numbers. Prowler utility. Although it's such a weird name to call that. I mean, if they're going to call it a sort of like ship that would... I mean, that's what they were marketing as. Like sort of like a ship that would... pretty much a pirate ship. Oh, so you can pilot it either on the pilot seat or the co-pilot seat. That's interesting. So where is the tractor beam here? I am not sure what this is. Is this where you fill up the gas on this thing if you had to, like, if you ran out of fuel? I mean, my guess, the tractor beam must come out from somewhere. Maybe it's here. Yeah, you know what? Well, he's allowing us to take it out, which is pretty damn cool. He's not going to fly it. They probably, oh, okay. It's interesting. All right, so you got controls on the pilot, co-pilot seat, which is here. You got a couple of drop seats. I mean, some seats. I wouldn't call them drop seats. And then, oh. Can he do it from there? So it's pretty much this, kind of like the same layout. Oh, very nice. Pretty much the same kind of features as the... Does he have to get in the seat here? Probably does. Let's see. I'm gonna try to look up if I can. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can do it down there. Nice. Very nice. see.
Launch complete.
So he said that the pilot has control over the turret, which is pretty damn nice, if you ask me. So the back door is open, so we're going to close that. So we'll do a couple of tests with it. It's really nice of the dude to let us take out his Prowler utility variant. It's going to be a good place to take this to. I don't want to go to an area where it's going to be, you know, where we're going to have a lot of players at. I think Bloom is probably going to be a great place to showcase this thing. Terminus. All right, there's Bloom. So they did talk about, as far as I recall from the video, the marketing of the video, they showcased it that this is, you know, a traveling kind of ship, like a hauler per se. It travels a distance. I mean, it has 2.25 mil. Decent. Oh, that's a interesting graphics for the Quantum. Kind of trippy. So what I want to do is, I want to do a couple of tests with it. I want to see how it is in atmosphere and get an idea of the ship. I did look at the stats of the ship on Urkel. I didn't check on SE Viewer. Another great site for information for ships, components, weapons, just stats overall for ships. And I was like thinking to myself, you know, like, what can I use this for? I mean, it is pretty stealthy. Like, if you look at the stats online, it has the largest signal that is the cross section is, I think, is over a little over 10 clicks. But I also looked at the nav mode and how fast it is. You know, relations to, like, all right, what can you use this for? I thought about Jumptown, since I think Salty Mike brought that up also, which is something I already was thinking about. But technically, even like the Prowler, the original Prowler, you could just throw the physical mace on where the drop seats are. You know, does that guarantee you're gonna get all the mace out of there? Not really, but I mean, I haven't tried it. I mean, Jumptown hasn't been in the, or at least they haven't been turning on Jumptown, the event, as of lately. With this ship, at least you have a grid system you can actually attach the mace to. You have a tractor beam, which is alongside, best placement along with the Taurus, the Nomad, and the Raft. I mean, the 32 SUs is a killer, man. That's what I was like. I'm like looking at that. It's like 32. Like, what are you possibly, you know, they did mention that in the video. It's like, you know, going up against a, like the Prowler sneaking in on a Hull C and detaching, you know, some of the cargo from it. But then there are a couple things that I thought of. Like, that's if you even you're seen from, like, if the Hull C happens just to be pinging, you're going to be seen from a little over 10 clicks away. The signatures are very low. That's good. As you can see, we have our infrared, we have the energy signature. Cross section, like I said, is 10.4. So max, you know, if they're not pinging the map, they're going to be seeing about 7.9 clicks out. Is there somebody above me? Or is that the player? Oh, it's the player. Oh, okay. Still in the same team. Still in the team together. So all right, so what I want to do is we're going to go down to the planet in a random location where nobody can find us. So we're going to just go straight down in this direction. So our top speed is slightly over the amount that is posted on Urkel. So Urkel is saying 1,100 meters, but this is going a little bit over that. It's going about, or we're getting into Atmo, but it looks like it's not really slowing down in Atmo, which is a very good thing. We're still doing over 1,000 meters per second. All right, we're dropping significantly, but still going very fast. That's a huge plus. All right, now we're dropping significantly. Once we get around the 5-click range, we're slowing down a lot. So
Shields on.
I think if they left it where you could still, I mean, it's technically an alien ship, and if we're using our imagination, the alien ships have these anti-gravity, and that's something that, you know, I've seen a lot of people complain about, oh, that doesn't make sense. The ship shouldn't be able to do certain things. I think it's a futuristic space game.
Landing gear down.
You know, I don't know if they mentioned this, you know, as far as CIG on their side, but they can argue that, you know, and I think that they should add another type of component where it creates it makes the ship in a way where it makes it a lot, it deters the weight. So in other words, I'll give you an example. An Idris, the size of an Idris, right? That thing is massive. And obviously, practicality, that ship should not fly ever. It's just a huge mass with those little thrusters. Obviously, that would never be able to take off in our reality, ever. But since this is a futuristic space game, they should add, like, you know, they should have some sort of, you know, things that justify it. All right, it has anti-gravity technology, and just like, and I'm getting back, circling around back to the Prowler here. is that this is an alien ship, and the UEE was managed to have a breakthrough with this technology, with this anti-gravity kind of compulsionary systems, and they should add them to the ships. And then if they're busted, then your ship is not able to fly as fast. It makes sense, right? And that's the sole reason why these ships are able to fly so efficiently in atmosphere. That, you know, that's something to justify why a ship flies the way it does. All right, so cockpit area pretty much looks like I haven't seen the Prowler insides in a while, so we're gonna have to like look at that. But as far as I recollect, it pretty much resembles the regular Prowler. And then you have the components here, and engineering terminal back here. In this separate door, I'm pretty sure that Prowler has the same thing, and pretty much the same layout when it comes to going up and down the ladder. You have the co-pilot seat right here. The guy was telling me you can control pretty much the same aspects as a regular pilot from down here as well. So you have what is this? I'm not sure what this is. Is this for like cargo? I don't understand what this is. Alright, so we have 3 additional seats here. I guess this is another way out. There's a ladder. And then you have your cargo area right over here. Going back here, this is your rear exit and entry. So I haven't tried this. Let's try this out. All right, now that we're out in, and it looks like I don't know if this is the its base paint scheme for the Prowler utility. Let's see, can we change the angle? There we go. So give me a sec, I'll be right back, and we'll do a proper look around this ship. All right, we're back. So I want to do a proper review of this ship. All right, let's start with the front. Let's go over here. On beautiful Bloom, we're gonna look at this ship. All right, so welcome to the video. So we're gonna do, look around the Prowler utility, and we're gonna check it out, and I'll give you my take on the ship here. So it pretty much resembles, probably almost one for one, of the regular Prowler. I do love the Prowler on the way it looks. But at the end of the whole thing here, I'll give you my take on the ship. As you can see, it's pretty much almost identical. So over here, this is the button to open up your cargo. I do love the way it opens up, pretty cool. And then you have your cargo grid that comes right down. It looks cool, but as far as like practicality when it comes to this, and this is what I was talking about in the beginning earlier, is that there's only 32 SUs you could utilize on this grid, and I was trying to figure out what you could use this for, and I thought of, like Jumptown, which hasn't been in the game for quite a bit. If you have a team down on the ground, and then you have a small group with fighters that push away a group, and then you have the Prowler. This thing is very fast. Can swoop down, your team on the ground can, attach the mace really quick to the grid, and then it's out of there. But then again, I thought, all right, so the regular Prowler, you could pretty much just throw it into the, in the dropship, little areas, and pretty much do the same thing without the grid. And then, you risk some of the cargo, somehow going through the ship or whatever. But I know for some ships, for sure, the Taurus, I haven't had that issue where the cargo would ever fall out of the ship. But I haven't tried it as of late with the Prowler. So that's one of the kind of things that I think that this thing can be really used for, is that kind of scenario. They did point out in the marketing for this video that, you could use this for like pirating other players or whatever. But I don't see, like, other than like really expensive cargo, meaning like mace, drugs, or whatever, on 32 SUs, you're really not going to be making much with anything else. And in the video on, they show the Prowler coming up on a Hull C, but you're going to hope that the Hull C is not carrying something more than 16 SUs. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to attach it to your grid. So there's that. And then you got this logo here, pretty big logo, Prowler utility. And then in the back here, you got a way to get into the ship. Pretty much the same as the regular Prowler. You get in through the back, and then obviously, over here, would be the drop seat sections and stuff, along with sort of like each doors that would open up for your drop seats to go out and ready to jump out in battle. Instead, it's replaced with the cargo grid, as you can see here on both sides. So it's pretty much, again, same layout coming in, and then here is just a little bit of differences, cargo, and then over here, pretty much the same layout as far as I recall. You do have 3 seats where you can, have 3 additional players, and then a co-pilot, and then a regular pilot upstairs. So you have a total of 5 players that technically can go on with you. I mean, again, doesn't stop players from just getting down to the ground, proning, and jumping aboard, doing that. So we're going to go upstairs, or up the ladder, and it's pretty much the same layout as far as I recall for the Prowler as well. So I don't see too many changes with this variant. And between pilot and co-pilot, you can control the weapons and control the ship from either seat. Now you do have control over the main guns, obviously, the size 4s, and then the turret, size 3 turret, as you can see. And as far as the HUD and whatnot, I think it looks the same. So we're gonna just double check that with the Prowler. All right, so here's my take on the Prowler utility. I mean, the only thing I can see this being used for is, like I said, is for like a Jumptown kind of game feature, or even an event where you have precious cargo you want to get in and out. It does have very low signature for this ship. You know, obviously with the Prowler is same as well, but a little less than this ship. The only thing, again, that's the only use cases that I could see for this ship. Other than that, there really isn't any other uses that I can think of, unless you guys can think of other use cases for this ship. I mean, if you want to just do regular hauling with it, it's not really practical. But I don't recommend buying the ship. I would wait until it's in the game, so I just have it, so to speak. But other than that, you know, if they decide to come out with like different type of game loops where there is going to be, you know, more special cargo that would make sense for that 32 grid, but you know, for the price point, I don't think it could be justified. You could get a far better vehicle, and I recommend, if you're going to get a cargo vehicle that can do a little bit of like NPC battles and do some hauling, the Taurus is still king. But here's the caveat. Since this thing has a grid system, I can see, you know, from the height of the grid and to the ground, I could see them having the ability to put an ATLS, at least 2 on each side, a total of 4 ATLSs And then, you know, considering this either, you know, both cargo slash dropship for like ATLS, I can see the value of the ship going up. Not like, I think the price point where it's at would justify that in hindsight. I think then that would meet people's appeal to wanting to use this. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think of the Prowler utility? Are you going to get one? Or are you just going to wait until it's in game? Or do you find it to be a completely useless variant? Let me know in the comments section below. Thanks for watching. All right, so that's for that sort of dialogue is for my main YouTube video. Oh, here's the way to get in. I guess suppose your main entrance on the side of the ship, on the port side. I mean, it's pretty much straightforward. Nothing so special with this ship. Let's try using it in the let's try using the co-pilot seat. See what the view is down here.
Engines on. Launch complete.
That is pretty cool, though. I do love the effects, the way it opens up. That is pretty damn awesome. Let's try from this side. See if we can get some sunny side. I mean, unless the sun is directly above us. Oh, there we go. Sort of. Let's go this way. There we go. Do something cool like this. And then we'll open up the hatches. That is pretty sick. I do really love that kind of animation there. Okay, let's try it this way. From below. And then we'll try it from the side again, like this. I mean, it opens fast enough where you can, you know, if you're getting into a site, say if we're going down to like Jumptown, we're speeding in. Yeah, the signature is incredibly low on the ship. I think your highest is your 4.8K. I mean, the cross section, I mean, if people are pinging the map, they're going to find you at a little over 10 clicks out. So we're going to throw our landing gear down, see how fast we can get down.
Landing gear down.
Okay, that's not bad. And then we'll open up the doors. All right, people are going to load up the ship. And then we're ready to get out of here. Oh, that was close. But a pretty cool damn shot, I have to say. Let's get some cool B-roll shots here. This is the default, but I want to bring it down just a little bit, like there. Perfect. So how does it look like when we open up the doors from this angle? I don't know, the way the animation looks kind of reminds me of a centipede, a little bit. That looks nice. You can always get some awesome shots in Bloom. Bloom never disappoints. Okay, what does it look like from above? I know on the PTU it's pretty difficult to get the above shots. Oh, you can. Okay, good. So what I want to do is we're going to get a little closer. That's good. Perfect. All right, and then we're going to just throw this in yeah, we're going to leave it right there. That's perfect. Alright, let's go back towards the sun. We'll do some cloud shots. That looks amazing. Let's look like this way. This looks pretty good. Let's try this. So after we do some of the B-roll shots, we'll take this thing and we'll do some ship fights with this thing. Let's go back to the other shot. I really did like it. See if we can save that profile. That's not that bad. Let's save this profile. I do actually want to. Let's go below the clouds. I want to do from the belly of the ship. See what that looks like. And that's another thing to see. How is the uh-oh. I thought there was a player coming through. But shout outs to Unicorn Jung for loaning out the ship to us so we can take a look at it. He's pretty much straight ahead from us. Okay, perfect. Now it's very dark underneath the clouds here. Let's see, what is it going to look like from the belly? Okay, I guess it doesn't let us go completely like a solid flat like you could do it from the top of the ship. It's gonna make sure we are almost linear to the ground. We don't want to crash into the ground while doing this. Sort of an incline. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, let's try a different angle. Looks like... Alright. It looks like we're going in a pretty good linear fashion here, so we're going to keep it going. And we're going to try a different angle, maybe from the side like this. Yeah, it's too bad we can't, like, fully look at the belly. That would be pretty cool if they allowed us to do that. But we're, like, slightly angled. That's alright. I mean, there's not really much going on with the shot. Yeah, there's really no reason to... I do like this shot. I love. It's awesome. And then maybe we could do something like this. Let's see. Just make sure we are lined up with the horizon. Good. And I want to do something like this. Oops. Pretty nice. Okay. See, can we get a cockpit view? We got the co-pilot. Oh wait, no, that's the this is the pilot seat. The co-pilot, we're in the co-pilot seat down here. Now let's see, can we get in there? In fact, oh, it closed us off. That's kind of a good thing. If you don't want to get shot out of the seat. I don't know if the bullets can go through the that door. It's a good thing to test. Something to test. Let's see, can we go a little bit forward? Oh, nice. Okay. I'm not a fan of this bounciness going on here. Can we turn this off? Let's see. Give me a sec. Cinematic cameras. So what I want to do is I'm going to turn this off. Maybe that could be it. Okay, what happened? Let's reset it. There we go. Try that again. All right, it's still bouncing around then. So what is the point of cinematic cameras? Confused. Yeah, it's still bouncing. I don't know if anybody knows how to turn this stuff off. This weird bouncing thing with the camera. It used to not do this, as far as I recall. It used to be just solid. Didn't move. All right, I can't find it. I'm not gonna go digging around. We're just gonna try like this, see if we can get it to work, maybe. Okay, the faster we go, the camera goes back. So there's inertia for the cameraman. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's see if we can get it back there. Good. Okay, so when I turn the ship, the camera is reacting. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go as straight as possible with this, because I can't. All right, we're going to keep it here and try it again. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this bouncing camera thing that they have going in this game. Let's see, let's try to get it here. That looks good. I don't know. I mean, I know there's some people that are sensitive to buoyancy. This is like kind of mimicking that. If you don't know what I mean, if you're on a boat, you get that little kind of sway up and down feeling while you're on the water. It's kind of mimicking that. Let's see. Let's try something from the top. Let's see. Trying to get a nice, interesting close-up shot here. Maybe get a little bit of the Prowler utility on this side. There we go. So I want to get a little bit of the underbelly with the Prowler logo there on the side here. See if we can get that with the front maybe. That looks cool. Just wish we had a little bit more clouds. Let's go towards the clouds. Actually, it's just better we do it in nav mode. We'll get there faster. So we'll do a little bit of tests. We're gonna go about in altitude. We're gonna about let's see. I'd say about 2.5-ish to maybe 3 clicks above, you know, to ground or whatever, above ground. All right, now we're sitting at under 2.5. And we're about, I mean, we are able to do 301 without any boost. Although, in my opinion, I think it should be going a lot faster since it is an alien ship. Nice. So we're going to go over here in this section, and we're going to try to level off into the horizon over there. That looks pretty dope. That looks pretty nice. And we'll do something like this. We'll open up the doors and the cargo. Pretty much all the doors. Get that pretty cool animation there. Awesome, that looks great. So now let's go do some ship fighting with this thing, and we're gonna see how it performs. So just flying around, just moving the ship around. It does feel a little sluggish. Kind of feels like a constellation, the way it turns. Even the roll is pretty sluggish. So as we get over 5 clicks, as you can see, we're starting to climb in speed. And then we're gonna see if we could find a mission around Bloom we can do. So this is just, it's a very low risk target. So I didn't build up my well, actually this is the PTU, so rep is pretty much reset. So all right. I do love that. It's kind of hypnotizing, this animation they've added on the Prowler utility. How's it on the outside? Oh, it does it on the outside of the ship. That's interesting. So hypnotizing. It's like Christopher Roberts wants you to buy the ship. He wants you to buy the Prowler. All right, let's get to the target. As you can see, this thing flies out in space. All right, so I'm gonna we're gonna adjust the power management here. I mean, we really technically don't need. Oh, so that's as high as we can go with the power for weapons. 4 bars, even though there's another 2 more bars. Okay, it's an origin ship. Okay, what's going on with my decoys? Decoys did not work. Still not working. Does this even have decoys? I don't see them. I mean, it moves pretty well in space. Wow, okay. Not bad. I do want to figure out, I mean, I don't see any decoys or even chafes. It looks like we have none. I mean, unless this guy, you know, took it out. Keep in mind, this is somebody else's ship, so he might have already used them up. That's probably why we don't have any. A likelihood, I think. And we are still partied. And he's nearby. Let's head over to Bloom, Obituary, see if we can... Oh, no, we can't. I forgot. I think if we go in a hangar with this... Oh, if it's our hangar, it should open up our hangar with this ship. I think it's if we store it, we don't have it anymore. Oh, looks like he's at Bloom as well. Maybe at Obituary, specifically. Let's see, is he talking to me? No. Double check. Go to here. No, nothing. Okay. Is that Bloom down there? No, he's at... looks like he's at Shepherd's Rest. Where is Obituary? And it looks like they haven't fixed this bug or this issue where if you set a POI, it resets. You could see it completely reset on me, so you have to do it again. There it is.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, it's very fast, this ship, especially in space. get to over 1,000 meters per second really quick once you boost. Yeah, it's something I said earlier. I wish that they kept it the same in Atmos, since I think that would be it would bring up its appeal more, along with having the ability to attach ATLSs to this thing. It would bring the appeal up far more. Then I could say, justify in saying, yeah, it is sort of worth buying. I mean, I wouldn't. Still, I think it still wouldn't be a buy at 220. I think that's where it's at. Above the $200 range. I mean, even the Prowler is insanely expensive. At over $400.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
All right, let's see if the decoys and the chafe if they were just used, not a bug. That sucks. Oh wait, what I'm
Dumb moment. I was in the wrong tab.
Quantum fuel 100%.
I mean, this could be a bug, or maybe it might be. Maybe that is the way it is. I can't see them not giving the ship any kind of decoys or chafes.
Launch complete.
Just want to test it out. Yeah, we have none whatsoever. I'm not sure if the dude wants his ship back. Let's see. Oh, he probably has his chat off because he hasn't. He hasn't responded. I mean, it looks like he's at the station, but hasn't said anything. I mean, is there anything else? I mean, it was decent in, you know, with light fighters and stuff, but there's no way for me to take this out other than getting my reputation up. Let's see if there maybe is another contract. We can get something more difficult. Let's see. I don't think so. I mean, other than going back to Stanton, we would be able to pick up the... there's another mercenaries mission that you can fight a bunch of fighters and stuff. I mean, unless there's something like that out here. Okay, well, we'll try this one. Surprise party. Since this is a stealthy ship.
Soul's calling. Thanks for stepping up for this. Local snitch.
And doesn't look like the guy needs his ship back, so
All you gotta do is be the trap.
we're gonna take it back out again. Just we'll let him know that we're gonna test it out on a mission really quick. I'll bring it back here for the dude.
Shields off. Landing gear up.
Okay, that's annoying. Let's see. That's very annoying. We can't set the route, so I guess we're gonna have to do it manually. Let's see. And that doesn't work.
Quantum travel engaged.
I know, guys, I'm not as energetic in this stream today. I woke up wide awake at 2 a.m. and tossing and turning. And I was able to get back to sleep, I don't know, maybe 4 to 5 a.m. Woke up even more tired. And coffee's not doing it. It's justice.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, here we go. I think this one is going to have multiple fighters. Oh, there we go. So, okay, this is the one where you have to like hang out by the asteroid in a certain location for the target to come out.
Shields on.
This reminds me of a GTA 5. Oh, we're going to smack into that. We're dead. Interesting enough, I was confident we can stop before hitting that. Huge fail. Yes, you can laugh at me. I'm not sure if that was intended, meaning I was actually hitting the space brake to slow down, but for whatever reason weren't slowing down at all. Looks like we disbanded. Oh, he's still in the party. Master, how am I enjoying the Prowler utility? Overall, I don't see much use cases other than using it for Jumptown. Something I thought of, and then I Salty Mike said it out loud, and exactly what I was thinking of. I mean, there's really no cargo in the verse other than mace and some other supplies that can justify utilizing that ship. Other than that, I don't think it's no-go, you know, for the price point, for what it's doing and does. You know, there's plenty of other vehicles that you could use in the verse that is still better than that ship. I was saying earlier that since it has a cargo grid system on it and it's high enough to the ground and it deploys this cargo grid when you open it up, I think they can still add that a grid where add a function where you could still make it a ATLS kind of drop ship. You know, they can sort of convert it to that, along with, you could use it for cargo. I think it would justify its use case. But if you're planning on buying it, I don't recommend it. Master says, yeah, I'm on the fence and only can come up with a few uses right now. I do like it. Can do 2 ATLSs on each side if you do them sideways. Are you saying you can attach ATLSs currently right now to it? Is that what you're saying? Moving valuable stuff or an out of Jumptown hot LZ with goods? Are you talking about the CZs, the contestant zones? I mean, yeah, I could see that. Contestant zones, like JT hasn't been out in a while. Like, along with Xenothreat. I don't know how long you've been playing the game for. Xenothreat was this event where you had to protect a javelin from a stolen Idris out in Mikkel 1 in the Microtech sector in Stanton. So I haven't seen that out in a long while. But I can see with today's technology that they have with server meshing, with tons of Idrises around in space and whatnot, I think it could run that event, I think, close to flawlessly. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Landing zones. Okay. I mean, since the fact you can actually attach ATLSs to it, I think it brings up the use cases for it. But I mean, right now we don't have in the current state of the game, we really don't have, and that's what they were talking about in a long interview a few videos back with Star Citizen Huckabee mentioning about having pretty much I'm not trying to make this long-winded, bringing more ground combat to the game, and then having situations like they have with the new game feature with the Valkar, Apex Valkar, where you can't, I mean, they already are doing it with this game feature they want to bring into the verse in 4.2, where you can't fly into the zone. I mean, in this case, you can't fly, you can't even use any ground vehicles. It's kind of, the only thing you can use is the ATLS. I don't know if they justify why that is, that the ATLS for some reason is still functional in that area. Maybe there is, they made up this thing of why it is. It has shielding from the environment. But as far as my knowledge, the ATLS is the only thing that can function in that zone. And you see people jumping out of ships with ATLSs landing in the zone. And I think at this current patch, you could still crash land if you really aim your ship in the right section, crash land the ship with a med bed, and you're pretty much golden. Which I think is going to be, you know, if they continue to keep this going forward, it's going to be the way to go for groups and orgs and whatnot for strategy play. But even with the game feature that, with the Apex Prowler and what's going to be, you know, when it comes to operations in this event, I mean, the Valkar pearls you could put in your backpack. The fangs, is that going to fit on the grid? I don't think so. Those fangs are huge. All right, so I want to bring out the Prowler, the regular Prowler, and we're going to take a look at that. And we're going to do a little bit of comparisons between the utility variant to the regular Prowler. I did, before the stream, I did look at Urkel, see the difference, and I can just bring that up. I'm not sure what's going on here. It's, I think, is giving us a hard time trying to load this. Although I think somebody did complain in chat in the game that they are having a hard time pulling out the Prowler. And it seems that it's stuck. Let's try it again. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe there's a workaround. Maybe we can go down to the hangar and maybe summon it that way. You know, somebody did mention, I don't know if I saw this on Reddit or a YouTube video, but I was thinking about the A1 and the A1 bombs, right? I mean, So I'm thinking about, like, all right, well, what if they did like a module kind of thing, right? Sort of like the Retaliator, right? Have this module being that you can do a cargo variant, you know, attaching ATLS to it, and then having another module that allows you to put bombers in those sections. So you open that up, and the size 5 bombs come out, ready to deploy. But in this on the Prowler, you'll only have 6, since it's more maneuverable and then more stealthy than the A1. So it has that. I think that would be a great idea. So I mean, it won't be one-to-one comparison to the Retaliator. I think the Retaliator will have its pluses, and then the Prowler utility has its pluses. I think instead of having it called utility, they should have named it something else. You know, sort of like they could have done something like that with this. I think it would have made it much more valuable, and it would have justified the price point. I think it's like $220, and they could have played on words on like having the A1 and then the Retaliator, etc. Blah 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 blah.
The ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I think that would entice a lot of people. And I think a lot more people would have been like, all right, I think it's justified, you know, and that, you know, having the ability to have a cargo variant slash ATLS sort of drop ship to a, you know, a limited kind of bomber situation. All right, so it looks like the Prowler is having an issue here in the PTU to summon. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Goodbye.
All right, we're back. So I don't know if you're still with me, Master, but I thought while I was away, I think the justification for the price point, I think at that price for the Prowler utility, I think what they should have given with this package is the current, you know, state that it is, cargo and ATLS sort of drop ship, to a module where you could switch it over to a bombing, you know, kit, whatever. Not that it overshadows the A1. If you put it like, if you give it like 6 bombs, I think the A1 has 10 size 5. But if you give this like 6 size 5, right, you still don't overshadow the A1 in some sense.
Welcome
At least some more utility with the Prowler then. Yeah, I mean I mean, a lot of people have been saying this. I'm thinking you're there as well. The Prowler, the Valkyrie. I mean, there's really no gameplay other than Jumptown. You know, to utilize that kind of drop ship to use its functionality of these ships. You know, I think that should be more the concentration for, you know, at least for future content is, you know, developing. We do have like use cases for the A1, A2, C2, blah, blah, blah. So there's a lot of ships you could utilize already. I think getting in drop shipping kind of like gameplay would be excellent. But the question is how? How are they going to do it? And I thought with the Apex Valakar feature with the whole storm thing was great. But I think, you know, if they had a situation where you had to travel in by ground vehicle, but I do agree there is no ground vehicle currently in the game that you can carry a bunch of cargo with you. You know, then that kind of like, so that kind of like negates that, you know? All right, so we're gonna go down to the hangar. And for some reason it's saying unknown extra hangar, so we'll just summon any ship just to, so it assigns us a hangar. Master says only other thing I can see.
Pretty great, right?
Wait, only thing I can think of is snagging citizens' cargo on ground or freight elevator with the tractor from pilot seat and bolt. You know, that it could be a good trolling machine. Can you actually use it in armistice areas? I know on the there are some ships. The one that pops in my head is the Polaris's tractor beam. I've seen people use that, snagging people's stuff in armistice areas. Yeah, we're having a bunch of problems trying to get anything out. All right, let's get rid of this mission. Maybe this bug is tied to the mission. All right, got rid of the mission, so we're gonna try this again. Oh, so this is an old existing issue. Interesting. So I'm on a team. So let's see if we leave the team and see if that breaks us out of this sort of bug. I should have thanked the guy. Well, I did earlier. I thanked him earlier, so all right, let's try it again. Alright, let's just go to this unknown large hangar, see what happens. Oh, it's not going to let us go.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I didn't mind found that while on a run. Pretty cool. Nice, right? Can't remember where we got that from.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I've had the hangar, yeah, I've had the hangar do that, what you're saying. I've also gone to a hangar where the ship said it was summoned, and the ship was not on the platform, but it was still in the loading area, and down in where the bed is down to the ground, or I don't know what you call it, basement or whatever. But I know that if I were to re-summon it while at the hangar, I know that's when I would lose the ship. But I never had it to the point where it would continuously try to load like this. Oh, you had to jump regions to fix it. I don't know. I think this is the P2 is only tied to the US, but I think there are several servers. So let's try jumping to, hopefully we can get to another server. Although I had a feeling they weren't going to release this patch, which I'm glad. They didn't just release it the way it is. By the way, thank you for the follow, Master. Appreciate it. My notifications don't work currently at this point, but we met a goal. Thank you so much, man. Got 100 followers. Awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Big, it's the little goals, they say, right? The little goals you got to celebrate. Goal reached. Oh, you know what I was thinking? With the regular Prowler, right? You know, like the use cases I was mentioning before, like Jumptown. Utility having the cargo grid, and then the regular Prowler just having the jump seats. So you could just still throw the packages into those little jump seat areas. But I think the jump seats come out when you open up the sides, as far as I remember.
Stand by.
Yeah, we're still getting that weird kiosk problem here. And for whatever reason, we have another person's hangar here. Let's see what happens if we go to the hangar. We should get repositioned. There he is. Okay. But I'm glad that we're not stuck in repositioning. I don't know if you've ever had that happen to you, but I've had it happen to me so many times in the past. Alright, let's try a different ship.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I think we discovered a game-breaking bug. I think it's... This bug could have been because I brought another player's ship into my hangar. I think that might have caused this issue. Wow, you were here since the early days of this game. Close to the very beginning. I don't know if the ad is done. Yeah, that's one thing that's very annoying on this. Twitch has increased the ads significantly. Although I do notice that if you go on large, really huge streams, like any big streamer that has probably a few thousand subscribers or followers, or just watching viewers at the same, concurrently, I noticed that there's far less ads. I noticed that small channels have far more ads. I don't know if you've noticed that, or if that's just me.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I do wish that they would give us the power to limit the ads.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle
And I don't blame people using ad blockers at all.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I think this is a... I don't think there's a workaround around this. I think we have to copy a character again.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Let's try the other side. Maybe...
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, same thing on this side. I'd say, you know, at the price point that the Prowler utility's at, I don't know if you've had the, I don't know if you have the Anvil Asgard. I think that ship makes a lot of sense. I mean, it doesn't have a tractor beam, but it's a very straightforward, you know, if you want to use it for cargo hauling, I think it's like an entry level for, you know, throwing a tank, ballista in it. Oh, you own it? It's, I was thinking about just upgrading, using the CCU up to utility, since, you know, and then basically going from a Sentinel to a Prowler utility, doing the review. But I had somebody fortunate enough to help me out and loan me a ship, and then basically upgrading to the Asgard at that point. I do love the Valkyrie. I do have a Valkyrie. Let's see, where is it? Although I think that the Asgard should have been the sort of like the Mark II of the Valkyrie. There it is. But we're not having much luck. I can't even get a ship to spawn here.
Stand by.
I'm gonna have to do a quick copy. I think that might break us out of this bug. I'm sure somebody has reported it already, because somebody was already talking about it in the in-game chat. Oh, and I also named my finally got around naming my Idris. There it is. I don't know if you, oh, if you can see that now. I'm gonna do a quick copy character. Just give me about 30 seconds. And I think we gotta quit out of the launcher. There we go. Classic name. Thanks, man. Yeah, I was like hoping that nobody was thinking about. I'm sure somebody. I was hoping that CIG had like on the forums of all of the names that people name their Idrises. That would have been, or any ship really for that matter, to seeing what kind of funny names people came up with their ship. But I was so happy that I was able to get the name. Nobody else was thinking about it. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your other comment there. What did you name your Idris? Is that the name you're saying? Classic name? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Ohana is a family in Hawaii. Oh, Hawaiian. Gotcha. Ohannes Wrath. That's a good name. You know, it's too bad we can't put apostrophes. Judging the fact that you named it Ohana, I suppose you're Hawaiian? Or maybe from Hawaii? I see. I've only seen videos and pictures of Hawaii. I don't know if any friends of mine have ever went. Very expensive trip, by the way. Is the cost of living justified to the price of cost of living? So if you're working a job, is that you're able to live off of the salary to versus the cost of living and whatnot? Or is it like similar to big major cities like New York, Los Angeles, and most people work two to three jobs and live in multi-generational homes. That makes sense. 2 to 3 jobs. I think that's just overall. I can't speak for the world, but I know in the United States, I think a lot of people are working 2 to 3 jobs. Good example, parents owned home outright. The property taxes alone forced them to sell. Yeah, man, that's unfortunate. I see a lot of people talking about having struggles, on social media and but then I see the other side where people are still going to concerts and still going out there living their lives. There's a lot of things you see out on the internet, but I do see I do see struggle, you know, from where I am. All right, let's throw a gun on us. Let's throw the P6. Oh, by the way, the T0 bug where a player knocks you out, they could still steal your stuff off of you. So make sure you backspace right away. All right, forgot we totally reset ourselves here. Yeah, I had a player. I was at the research facility site out in Pyro 1. The new, you know, sites that they're going to be introducing in this patch, and I noticed that the NPCs weren't attacking the player, but then I realized afterwards, when I look at the recording, the player, I could see what he did. He didn't engage the NPCs. He waited for a player to engage the NPCs, you know, by, you know, shooting at them. And the AI seemed to be stuck on whoever was shooting at them. But the player had he didn't draw his weapons. He was just running around without the NPCs engaging him at all. I don't know if that... hopefully that doesn't go through into the live patch, but that is currently what's going on. So if you're there, you don't engage, all the NPCs are going to attack the player that is attacking the NPCs, if that makes sense. And I was preoccupied, so he was able to get on me. He got the jump on me. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get my gun out, bugs, issues, and he was able to knock me out. And I just wanted to see whether or not they fixed the issue. That's not fixed yet. So yes, you could lose your items, especially if you paid for gear and stuff like that. You could lose those still. So best way to mitigate that is quickly backspace. All right, so we want a med gun and a refill. Where's the refill? Let's try this. There it is. That was a sneaky citizen. I agree. I mean, I'm glad that he's done it on the PTU. At least you know, at least that gives me knowledge before going on to the PU. And now you know about it, that players can do that. All right, so we're gonna head over and we have to rebuy our ammo again. Actually, before we spend this extra time doing this stuff, let's go check to see if the kiosk is actually working. I think that would be smart to do. Oh, by the way, speaking of naming the Idris, it seems that you didn't encounter any problems. You probably followed the disclaimer, but I did not follow this disclaimer. So I changed the name, and then I came back to an Idris that missing ray beam or a death beam, the K kit, just for short. I lost my K kit and PDCs. So I'm hoping that 4.2 will bring those stuff back. But I put out a ticket so that I can get those stuff back. I think CIG is aware of it. I think they're trying to
been delivered.
figure out a solution for it. And it looks like our hangar's working again.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Master, thanks for stopping in and chatting with me and hanging out, man. You have a great rest of the day, too. Thank you, man.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right, so
Bye.
we're gonna. I mean, now that we got the kiosk working again, we're gonna go out and then check out the Prowler if we can actually pull it out. Maybe the Prowler is the one that caused all these issues. Okay, there we go.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. to
All right, there it is.
location.
We were able to summon it. All right, let's head down to the hangar. And then we're gonna just take out the Prowler and see if they've fixed the turret up top. So we'll do a little bit of comparison between utility what we were trying out before and then Prowler. As you can see right here, is too dark to look at it here, so we're gonna bring this out and we're gonna head out to Bloom again. Oh. Almost died by the ramp there. Okay, first of all, I love the red kind of like aura going on here before getting into the ship. The utility doesn't have this. But you can obviously see the difference between the utility and the Prowler. Get the jump seats. The other one has, you know, doesn't have the jump seats. You could walk where the jump seats were removed, and then the outer area has a bar to the sides where it goes out to the sides of the ship, port side and the starboard side. Now, on the utility, you could control it from co-pilot seat, just as if you were flying in the pilot seat. And it's pretty much same animation as the utility.
Systems on. Launch complete.
And you can control the turret from the pilot and co-pilot seat. Pretty cool.
Exit protocols initiated.
Shields off.
Oh, this one has a higher top speed. Whereas the utility, you go about 1,100 and about 1,107 about. And this one goes almost 1,200 meters per second.
Quantum travel engaged.
And they pretty much have sort of the same kind of aura when you're quantuming. Very hypnotizing. Now I'm curious, does the door close behind you just like the utility in the co-pilot seat? Let's see, let's zoom in. Oh, the top is still closed. This is the pilot seat up here. Let's go down here. And it looks like the door is closed. So if somebody gets aboard your ship, they can't get to you very easily. I am not a big fan of the cinematic camera just bobbling around like this. Wish there was a way to like turn it off. Just having it like just static.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, we're gonna fly directly straight down on Bloom here. And So I did notice this. The Prowler has less quantum fuel than the utility version or variant. The hydrogen, I have to look that back up on the footage, or I can see if we could pull it up on Urkel. All right, this is not it. Prowler, Asgard. Okay, where is this information? There it is. So quantum fuel capacity, 2 SUs, and then we have 39 SUs of hydrogen. So we're going to compare that with the utility version. All right, so it has more hydrogen capacity, 43, and then 2.25 in quantum for the utility version. And we're going to see how the Prowler flies in Atmo. Pretty much doing what we did with the Prowler utility.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, that's weird. Why did it knock us out of quantum? Or nav mode? Okay, this is a lot faster in Atmo. I think we're getting, what about, like, maybe a little over 10 meters per second more speed.
Shields on.
All right, so let's look at the Prowler from the exterior. Let's see, since we got more light down here on Bloom, so we're going to bring it in this section. See if there's any noticeable differences compared to the other one. I was hoping not to blow up the other one so we can make a side-by-side comparison.
Landing gear down.
All right, here we go. Let's land here.
Landing complete.
All right, so they mentioned this in the video, these little I don't know what you call these little wing-looking things on the landing gear. Let's bring it over here. These things, they go up on the Prowler utility, but these go down to the ground for the Prowler. And we're just going to open up the doors. Oh, so the doors are pretty straightforward on the Prowler. Not as cool looking as they open up and close on the Prowler utility variant. But we're going to leave it open. We're going to head out of the ship. And pretty much the same layout when it comes to entering, exiting from the side here on the port side. And then you got, the differences here is obvious. Dropship. So these things don't go out. So, yeah. So technically you could just throw a bunch of, like if you're doing Jump Town, you could just throw a ton of boxes in here. You don't even have to get the utility variant. Can you jump back up in the ship? Ooh, that is nice. Very nice. Huge W for that. Even the TAC doesn't have this yet. Or I don't even know if they're going to do that with the TAC. But you could jump from here up there. Look at that. Yeah, it is almost identical to the variant. So yeah, between the utility variant to the regular Prowler, it's almost indistinguishable from each other. Like, except for like the the doors here, right, for the drop ship. The other one opens up in a different way, and then you have these feather kind of looking things go up on the utility. This one just stays on the ground like that. And then the obvious is the size 5s is on the Prowler, regular Prowler, and then you have size 4 on the utility variant. Both of them have size 3 turrets. And the rear pretty much looks the same. Yeah, pretty much the only thing on the, as far as exterior, like I said, is where the hatch opens up on the sides here and the feather. The right wing is like spazzing out there. It's like switching. Yeah, but I do love this animation when coming into the ship. It's pretty damn cool. So this one has a ton of drop seats in the ship. You have 4 back here. You have another, what? 8 here. So you have basically already 12 in this section. And you have a gun rack. Although the amount of gun racks you have in this ship doesn't really make sense. The amount of players you're gonna have in this ship. And then you have what, another 4 up here? Yeah. So you're running at 6 16 just on the drop ship. And then 2 for co-pilot and then pilot seats. So you have 18 players on this ship. Crazy. Yeah, it is pretty much the same layout from the utility and the Prowler, except for this section. Although I think this section might be a little wider, as far as I remember. Yeah, so this is pretty much the same layout from both utility and this classic Prowler. Components in the rear. You can close this door, open it, and then you have the engineering panel over here. Okay, so we have, I said this earlier, we have the same thing from the classic Prowler, which we're in, to the utility. So once you start it up, and it opens up. Such an awesome animation. And then I just noticed one of the turrets is not fully loaded. Oh, there it is. That's why. All right, so then once we power it down, it should close back up again. There it is. Awesome. And you don't see anything outside. My guess is they have like a camera system on this ship as well. Not sure what this is. Let's see. Yeah, the weapon is stuck. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, there we go. It's starting to work. So it doesn't have like a shaking effect like yeah, but the Asgard and some other ships out in the verse. All right, so we're gonna go fly into a more sunnier section. It's pretty dark here.
Shields off.
I'm not sure if they've added rain to Bloom yet. Oh, look at that. You're getting a little bit of mist on the windows there. It's pretty cool. Nice. So we'll do a couple of B-rolls of the classic Prowler. I don't know if the camera angles are going to share with. Yeah, no, they don't. They act as independently. So we have to like set these up again. That's a pretty cool shot right there. Let's move it over to this way. Perfect. And we'll do one from the top. Would be nice if they added a way to like center all the sides. Just gotta eye it. Yeah, these clouds look pretty mean out here. I don't know if there's a storm going on or whatever. That's a pretty cool shot. And then we're gonna do another one from the bottom. Maybe from this side? Let's see. This shot I like. I always like to use when the clouds are above me. Yeah, this looks pretty nice, pretty ominous. So we're gonna go do a straightaway, probably in this direction. This looks pretty cool. Nice. Okay, so let's try that again. That looks awesome.
Alien Week has begun.
What's up, Rami? How are you today? Awesome, awesome. I'm doing pretty good myself as well. I had a feeling. Oh, look at that. I just realized the decoy and the noise are on the ship. So it must be a bug on the other ship. You missed I was able to get a player to loan me their Prowler utility. I wanted to see if I can get somebody to loan it to me instead of, you know, CCUing it, because I didn't think it was worth the CCU. I think it's going to be one of those ships you wait until it's in the game. But Alien Week is here. And I was saying, I wasn't surprised that the 4.2 would not be released. And I'm glad they didn't release it, force release it, like they've done within this year. I think it was 4.1, 4.01 or something like that, but we're just test driving the Prowlers around, getting some cinematic shots, as you could see here. It's pretty cool. I like that. That looks cool. That is awesome. So we got like a silhouette thing going on here. That's not good. Wow, I am surprised they're not dead.
Oops.
Oh, that was funny. I'm surprised the wing didn't blow up right off the ship. It's really red. I need to match your armor for Alien Week. Oh, you need to you meant me. I send you a screenshot of my armor for this week. Oh, cool. That's nice. Oh, you got the, I just noticed that's a subscriber helmet. Did you get that in game from an NPC? As far as I know, that's a subscriber helmet. But it's a cool outfit you got going there. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. So you got that pretty much like in a sort of a, you weren't probably doing a scavenger hunt, but indirect scavenger hunt. You've gotten it. That's pretty cool. Why do we have two of the same things? Yeah, I don't like that. Let's do one. Let's do one from the front. Uh-oh. Just gonna lock that. I mean, it's not so appealing. Maybe if we got better lighting, could be more appealing. And then this one I want to do... Oh, okay, that's good. Okay, where is the sun? Oh, I gotcha. I see what you're saying. I mean, it's a cool outfit. I'm glad that they're adding these kinds of things into the game. Okay, the sun is more in this direction. Let's see. Nice. Oh, where's this satellite spot you're talking about? Oh, it's called Harbor. Oh, in Daymar. Are you talking about where you clear your crime stat at? That satellite? Or at least the station? Oh, Hathor. Yeah. Yeah, basically a line in mine game feature that they call. Yeah, you can get a bunch of stuff there. I didn't even know that was that. I didn't even know that was part of the loot. Oh, so you basically got I think it's a yellow key card in order to get into those storage areas. I think I highlighted, yeah, I highlighted that in one of my videos on the YouTube channel. Although, I have been recently at the site, I mean, at least on Aberdeen, the OLP, that's what it's called, the OLP. But I wasn't able to get into the storage unit, even with the car key card. Oh, it's a red key card. Oh, so the one on the one on Daymar works. All right, we're gonna try out the Prowler. Although it's a step up from the utility version. Utility has two size 4. I think they're ballistic cannons, while the classic Prowler has the size 5. Did you get the parallax? There is a cool camouflage color scheme parallax that you'll find in one of the rooms. Did you get that yet? Oh, you got both parallax and quartz. Nice. You know, the quartz, I don't know, does the quartz overheat quickly on 4.1.1? On the 4.2, it overheats very fast. I'm not sure if they've increased the overheating rate on the weapon. Yeah, no, I know that. Yeah. I mean, I've had good luck with the new shotgun, the Prism, the Volt Prism shotgun. I do like it overall over the Quartz. The parallax is in a weird state. Or maybe it's just a
Skill issue for me.
Contact. Shields on.
Where is... Oh, he's probably... He's over here. There he is. And it doesn't look like it's loaded in yet.
Contact.
There it is. Can't tell which ship this is we're going up against. Oh, it's an Origin.
Attack on shields.
Yeah, the turning on this ship is far better than the utility variant. But I do notice it is a little bit more difficult to hit this smaller ship here with these size 5s.
Attack on shields.
The turning is very sluggish. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the roll is very sluggish on this. Is he running? I think he's running, yeah.
Attack on shields.
What is going on here? I'm like getting outmaneuvered here. Outclassed by this little guy here. I'll be frank, it took me far longer to take out this target than the utility variant. Oh, your birthday's coming up? Am I gonna sing you a happy birthday in the stream?
When the time comes, maybe we will.
I do want to try that again, though. I want to try... Oh, our AUC reset too. Totally forgot about that. So now we have... Okay, we have an increased amount of AUC for this mission. The last one was like 25k.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
When is your birthday? Ah, right around the corner.
Quantum travel complete.
What are you gonna do for your birthday?
You're gonna celebrate your birthday with Wicklow, Brahmi?
Shields on. Contact.
That sounds nice. Oh. I just realized we're going right into an asteroid. We would have met the same fate as we did with the utility. Oh, looks like we have a couple of ships here. What kind of cake will you be making?
Attack on shields.
Okay, I knocked out its shields, but damn, did like no damage to the hull. Okay, there it is. I mean, these are size 5. It should be destroying the ship.
Target destroyed.
All right, there we go. That was a lot better. chocolate cake. Okay. Let's go after this Pisces here.
Attack on shields. Target destroyed.
Oh, nice. That was a nice one. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this.
Target destroyed.
Nice, nice. I invite you if you want to come here. Yeah, I appreciate the invite. This man can't travel for a while. Appreciate the invite. Thank you.
Shields off.
We'll do one more mission.
Engage.
Oh, by the way, the other day I looked at the footage when I think you were here when I was at the ASD site when the player ran up to me and knocked me out. I realized that the NPCs weren't attacking him. And then I realized why I think they weren't attacking him. First thing I noticed, his gun wasn't drawn. And I think the NPCs are drawn to players who are aggressive towards them. So if he were to attack and I didn't attack, the NPCs would be like locked onto him like a magnet. I think that's what happened. I think that's... a little bit of column A, column B of a little bit of skill issue on my part.
Shields on. Contact.
Oh, it's another cutter.
Weapon low.
I have to say the cutter is a brick.
Target
It takes a lot of damage.
Shields off.
Oh, I thought there was an asteroid there. I was trying to ram the ship. I've even failed at doing that. Maybe there's a skill issue there as well. Here we go. This is it. This is gonna make us... Ooh, that was a nice crash, actually. Nice animation, too. All right, so we're back at Checkmate Station. And I want to go in, I want to go at the AST site. I want to see what the latency is on this patch. I mean...
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, let's see what's going on over there.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following repeat visitors again. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claims have been sent. Please visit the
You know, I realize we don't have any ammo. That's not going to help.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit the
Actually, we're going to leave the ship out. And I don't even think I bought any a med gun. I had to recopy my character over again because we had a major bug. We couldn't summon our ship.
Hey, yeah, have a look around.
How you doing? You good? I'm looking into getting one of those light shutters that automatically compensate for bullet drop when you get space actually. No idea how the hell it works, but pretty insane task. Yeah, I feel that.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. We're gonna buy some P6 ammo, and I think I have a Demico on me.
Hey, what's up?
How about you?
Do they sell scopes here? Let's double check that. Maybe put a scope on the Demico. No, they don't. Okay, that's good. Just gonna check the other vendor on the other side of the hall and see if he has any scopes. No. There's no scopes. I mean, are all the scopes tied to getting them out in the verse? I thought you could buy scopes at, I guess, vendors. Or maybe they're just in some of the vendors out in Stanton. X8 and X16 are only lootable. Makes sense. Well, you heard that they're the ATLS IKTI, that is only earnable in game. Apparently, I don't know why the community had a big uproar about that. I thought the community would you know, like that. Although I think I kind of understand where they're coming from with it. I believe that in order to acquire the IKT, I think you're pretty much forced to engaging in the new feature in 4.2, the Apex Valakar. There was somebody who addressed or gave their opinion about what this whole gameplay feature is, and they called it a raid. I do agree to an aspect to that. It does have a raid kind of aspect to it, although raids have raids are, I think they come in like stages. Raids, when I think of like a well, yeah, like maybe like a World of Warcraft raid, if you're going up against wow, I can't believe it just... My mind went blank. What is the classic raid? Molten Core. So, when I think of raid, I think of that. Like, there's multiple stages in raid. I don't know if you even know what I'm talking about, but I don't like that game that you play. I don't even know if they have raids. But that's what it reminded me of. We need to get sentence, and what else? We have med gun, refills, ammo.
Your vehicle has been released. Oh, we gotta get our stuff from the storage.
And we have a Demico and a P6. Just want to make sure we have that on us. Good. And we're good to go. So I put out another video, patch prep. I don't know if you saw it, Rami. Just a reminder of things to do before the new patch comes to the live. I realized after once I put it up, I realized I left one thing out, and I threw that in the pinned comment on the video. Is don't forget to take the stuff out of your self-storage cargo boxes. Character's about to have a cardiac arrest. BPM is over 170. What do you think? What do you think, Rami? Are we gonna have problems at Pyro 1? Uh-oh. It looks like... Is that a... I saw a 400i getting attacked by the turrets. I'm not sure what that was about. We just lost power. Weird. Why is that? What's going on here? $30K. Not sure what's happening here. Do they have like another patch or something? What's happening? We got 30K'd. Sounds good, Rami. Alright, we're back at the verse, but I can't see anything. And it looks like nav mode is working. Let's see. Alright, there's a station. I do hope they improve the way it looks, the torp module. Kind of looks looks blah, you know. Alright, here we go. We're about to arrive at Pyro 1. This bridge is such an awesome view. I feel like the Phoenix sites are probably going to be more in the nighttime of the planet. Let's see where the other ones here are. The Tithonus. I think we're gonna get nightfall no matter what we do. So we're just gonna go try this one out first. Tithonus 1. Yeah, even if we went to the other one, I think it would be on the nighttime side too. I don't see anything yet. We should be able to, I mean, if there's a big ship down there, we should be able to see it from there, so. I don't think we got anything here. Let's see, we're gonna go over, head over to the other sites. Just gotta find them. Oh, we got somebody out here. I'm not sure that could be an A1. Okay, that's the other side. Let's go back in this direction. I want to keep moving just in case that is a player in that ship who maybe has the idea to bomb us out of the cockpit. Okay. Am I not looking in the right direction? What's going on here? Okay. It's probably easier. It's probably just easier to pour it up in space. We're gonna go to this OM2 point of interest here. And I think this is the... Yeah, we were at this site. Tithonus. We want to go to Phoenix. Phoenix should be on this side. Alright, here it is. We'll go to Phoenix 1 since I think that, I guess players seem to gravitate to the 1 sites. Much more than the higher numbers. Or maybe it might be a different... Maybe they've changed their... where they like to go because they think that players like myself want to go to these sites. Or at least the ones looking for them. So it looks like it's about to be nighttime here. Or maybe daytime. Can't really tell.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, it looks like we got a Vanguard down there. And a bunch of ships over to starboard side. That's an Asgard. Oh, we have a Idris. Polaris. My guess is that they've probably crashed down at the site over there. And we have a mission killed Idris out over here. And what it looks like, there is a mission killed Polaris here too. As a Guardian. I don't know if I mean, they could be in nav mode for all I know. And then I want to try to crash land at the research site. Now that I have like some of the ships out where I think are either nearby or at the site. Oh, we got a hammerhead. Full shields on. Oh, I forgot the hammerhead doesn't have any PDCs, as far as I remember. I mean, unless they added PDCs to it in this patch. We're gonna see right now. So we're gonna launch one missile at it. Can't tell if someone else's PDCs knocked it out or somebody else did here. Is that somebody that did it? Oh, we have someone in one of the Prowler. I don't know if that's the utility variant. So all right, we were a little too close, so we got to back up. All right, we're in good range. Just got to line up our shot. Let's see, can we get a hole in one here? Alright, we're gonna launch the missile. Is that a direct hit? Ooh. Okay, did we hit our target? Oh, it's severely damaged in the rear. Lost complete shields. We're gonna lower our nose just a bit. And its shield is back. That might be a direct hit. Why didn't we get an explosion? Just notice we had no explosion from the hammerhead. Well, it's not registering anymore, so it's destroyed. Let's see, can we knock out the Polaris from here? So we're gonna have to aim it a little bit further up, since it's a little further away from us. Alright, let's try it now. Oh, that's a direct hit. I don't know. This dude is probably trying to get in my ship. You know what? I want to try launching a missile upside down. See what happens. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, it still does the same thing. If we're the right side up. I don't know if somebody got in our ship when he did that. Yeah, I think he has... He's trying to get in my ship, I think. That's my suspicion. It makes it a lot harder to hit things when you're moving around, or at least when I'm moving around like this. Now we have another Idris coming in.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
I'm not sure what he's doing. Looks like he's attacking somebody else here. Oh, he's attacking us. There's two of them. Nice. Now, can we hit this one? Can we knock him out of the park? No, I don't think it's gonna work. I think I was a little too low there. I think around this height, we probably should be able to hit him. Even better. Even better. Tars is in evil mode. You got that right. It's very hard to dumbfire these things. Let's try it from here. I think they disabled our, yeah, they disabled our, missiles.
Shield down. Shields under fire.
Oh, they're concentrating on my engines.
Engines destroyed.
It's very difficult to see at night.
Shields under fire.
If we can get them out in the area where our systems will shut down, even better. Unfortunately, ramming doesn't blow these things up. It's a complete brick. But these guys are trying exceptionally hard. Some might say a little too hard. And we are in range. We're gonna quantum away. Let's see them complain in chat. Let's see them complain in chat. Well, with the laser beam, even if with the death ray, you have more of a chance if you have the torps, but with the torps being almost completely useless now, you can't even dumbfire them anymore. As I was trying to dumbfire them on them, they're just utterly useless against other large capital ships. Actually, in fact, I am curious to see what the cost is and the damage that they did to our ship. And if it is worth the repair cost to begin with.
TARS was victorious on getting out of the dangerous situation between two novice Idris pilots out of the ASD site. Unfortunately, he was unable to get any of the dumbfired missiles to hit any of the Idrises. Probably a skill issue.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this missile change. The T kit is so worthless now. Along with being like the Polaris being supposed to be a torp ship, anti-capital ship, or basically a capital ship killer, that's rendered useless also. No, I wouldn't say the Idris is nerfed. They, all across the board, the missiles for all ships, you can't dumbfire them anymore. So if you're like close to, like, if you're like directly close to a target and you launch a missile, it won't blow up. The missile will just redirect and go somewhere else. So why the change. They did that because PDCs weren't working on so you're already familiar. If you dumbfire a missile at a ship like a Polaris or any ship that has PDCs on it, they won't react because they're not. It's not like the missile is not is not locked on to the ship in order for the PDCs to work. But I think leaving in the dumbfiring is a good idea because nobody's going out. Like if you're going out soloing, you know, if you're going up against a group, soloing, trying to dumbfire, you're not going to make it out. In fact, you're not going to be able to get close enough to the group to dumbfire the missiles. But when you have a situation where I'm like 1v1 against another 1v1 pilot, I have a big advantage, and it should be that way.
An available space has been located.
Not only for me, and other pilots as well. Like if you're going to go out soloing with a big ship, you're going to be very vulnerable. Same with me. You know, somebody coming up, dumbfiring a size 12 into me, I'm going to be expecting that. But as you see, we are not able to. Oh, and also, the Idris has 1,200 decoys, so good luck trying to even get even if the PDCs don't work, good luck trying to get a missile to hit the ship. I mean, at that point, you're probably gonna hope. You're gonna hope for server lag in order for those missiles to hit. All right, let's see how much it's going to cost. The damage that they did to the ship. I was expecting more to repair. So it's only 260K to repair the ship. It's 31 million to restock the size 12 missiles. Yeah, we've only used 18, so we had 2 more left, but they broke the torp thing in the front of the ship, so we weren't able to use it. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna store the ship and we're gonna load up the death beam. Yeah, it's not really that much. Especially with the damage they did. I was expecting over 1 million AUC. Especially losing. I think we lost. Well, I know for sure we lost an engine. Okay, this is, I think it's the rear of the ship. We got to go to the front. Can't remember. Oh, it's on the starboard side. So we gotta go this way. Now, do they do enough damage to get our doors to unlock? No, the doors are still closed. Although, I'm not sure why we can see outside this one. I mean, the only time I can really use this torp kit is if they're grounded. That's about it. And if they're not flying around. I'm glad I recorded that interaction. that was actually really fun. I don't know if you were here for that when I took out the Idris. I mission killed it by dumbfiring. That was awesome. Rip the golden days.
Your vehicle has been moved to authority authority. Please visit us again. Bye.
All right, what time is it? Yeah, so I'm just pretty tired today. I was saying earlier in the stream, for some reason I woke up. I've been waking up every night. It's like either 2 or 3 in the morning, and not being able to get back to sleep, which has been pretty annoying. So I've been getting less and less sleep every day. So I'm gonna have to cut the stream short, but I had a great time. So, I mean, unfortunately, we weren't able to get to the ASD site to really test out the latency. We'll see tonight if they decide to release the patch today over the weekend, or at least today for the weekend, or they may wait until next week. But I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in and hanging out. Will I be streaming Sunday? Maybe. I know that you said that was your birthday, right? According to what you said earlier. But if I'm not streaming, have a great birthday with Mom, and enjoy the chocolate cake that you're going to be making. But we'll try to hit a stream on Sunday. But for tomorrow, I may do a stream tomorrow. We'll see. Anyways, anybody in the recorded version, thank you so much for tuning in today. I think that's about it. And also this. I leave you with my fart. Alright, guys. As always, thanks so much for tuning in. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Take it easy.